And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the numbers for Naz Reid.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And for Chicago, Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Anthony Simons out there with Trey Jones. And it's MP in at the 5, roaming the paint. And with all the analysis we do going into a season, some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
And here's Simons outside, and it's Gobert with a rebound. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Jones against Gobert. Pass to Simons. Williams with the screen. 6 to shoot. And it's Simons missing. And here are the Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Randall, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Inside, Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Brian, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, MP.
You know, so far, I'm pretty impressed with MP's attitude. He doesn't seem like a young hothead. He knows he's got a lot of work to do on his game.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Simons against Edwards. For 3, Randall hits the trifecta.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Williams. Pass to Simons. Here's Okoro. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Players of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
MP finds Simons. Chicago passing it around. Now Okoro. He's scoreless. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Out to DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target. Bulls trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. Okoro, right side. Pass to Williams. Outside Jones. There's Simons with a 3, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Randall. And here's Edwards outside. That shot off. Chicago has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Back to Simons. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
And it just sinks it over the tall defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota leading by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Edwards just checked in for Ingles. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Colin Sexton out there with Anthony Simons. And it's MP in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Chicago leading. Sexton with it. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Okoro passes to Simons. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Randall outside. And there's the drive. Right side Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
It done inside. Edwards.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Sexton passes to MP. Williams on the wing. Pass to Simons. Back to Sexton. Williams a screen on Conley. From behind the arc. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Randall, the pass to Highland. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. Chicago trailing here. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Sexton looking around. Pass to Simons. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Simons got 14 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
So for Minnesota right now, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Simons outside, 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Randall, defended by Jones. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by MP. MP's got 5 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's Simons with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota in the lead. To the paint. Simons with a steal. Jones in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Jones' shot is good.
Boy, you love to see the unselfishness of MP at this early stage. Pretty pass.
Minnesota shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. For 3, Randall. Chicago with a rebound. MP's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle for the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And just great commitment to the play. Simons doesn't let the foul stop him cold.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Simons nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Randall outside. Pass to Gobert. Outside. DiVincenzo. Now Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by MP.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Jones against Gobert. Here's Simons. Yep, that one goes. Simons got 18 points in the game.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Back to Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. MP scanning the floor. Okoro outside. Pass to Williams. Chicago passing it around. Jones with a screen on Edwards. And here's Simons outside. Connects from downtown. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
To the inside. Gobert hammers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Sexton's checked in for Simons. And then for Minnesota, Reed's checked in for Gobert. Highland comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. Outside Sexton. Reed against MP. Williams on the wing. Outside Sexton. And the three-pointer goes. Sexton's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
To the left side wing. Here's Randall. Chicago with a rebound. MP's got 8 rebounds in the game. Williams finds Jones. MP against Edwards. Getting it done inside. MP.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Fires in the triple. Edwards got 13.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
MP outside. Pass to Sexton. Outside Jones. Okoro passes to Sexton. 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Minnesota needs to get off a shot for 3. Randall, no good that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action, up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Bulls making a switch here. MP's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Clark. Timberwolves trail by 18. We've got Anthony Simons. Smith out there with MP. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Ivy in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Simons. And the layup is good off the glass. Simons got 12 points here in the second half.
I just love the ball movement.
Randall, the pass to Anderson. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Reed. Basket's good. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
Reed against MP. There's Simons with a 3. Drains the triple. Simons has got 8 points here in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. For Chicago, Williams is checked in for Smith. Okoro comes in for Sexton. And it's Trey Jones in for Ivy. And then for Minnesota, Gobert's checked in for Reed. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Highland. On defense, the Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Gobert. For 3, Randall. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Simons outside. Back to Jones. We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Grant. What's your opinion on it?
You know, B.A., I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Naz Reid's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 21. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Williams on the wing. MP outside. Pass to Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now here's Gobert. Williams defending. Back to Daniels. Releases. Offensive rebound. Outside Reed. For three, DiVincenzo. Chicago with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Clock at 6. Here's MP. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here's Minnesota now. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Conley. Highland. Can't hit it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the New Orleans Pelicans. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Taking a look at New Orleans. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, they're right where we thought they would be, and that's okay. Improvement rarely happens overnight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Trey Murphy. Saddiq Bey is out there with Williamson. Then it's Jordan. And it's Fears in at the point guard position. And for the Bulls, Buzelis out there with MP. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Simons in at the two-guard spot. Well, it's a festive night in the NBA and all across the world. New Year's Eve. Greg, do players enjoy taking the court tonight?
Yeah, most do. It comes with the territory of being a pro athlete. And I'll tell you guys what, these fans are pumped up. This is going to be a great atmosphere.
Chicago with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. Okoro, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Jones to the inside. And they double up MP. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Simon.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Williamson. And he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force. And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-stars.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Jones with the bounce pass. Pass to Simons. Hands it from downtown. Simons has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls.
Now, when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
And here's Bey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Fears. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
I really like how confident Fears is, wasting no time answering with a 3 of his own.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pelicans trail by 3. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Bey, covered by Okoro. Bey, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. Here's Simons. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Jones. Pelicans with the rebound. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
Now, here's Okoro. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the Pelicans now. 4-point game. And here's Poole for three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. So for New Orleans right now, Fears is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Bey in at the 3 spot. Poole looking it over. Here's Williamson. And the Pelicans miss again.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Smith outside. Jones kicks to Okoro. Bulls moving the ball around. Smith for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got 5 now.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Pass to Jordan. Simons against Poole. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
2 on the clock, and that one drops. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Poole with no one around. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 8.
And Poole has never seen a 3 he didn't like.
Outside, Simon. No good with the triple.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Bang. That shot, no good. Good defense by MP.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Smith. Jones looking for an opening. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Now Poole covered by Simons. Poole against Smith. Poole no good.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's MP. MP gets the job done inside.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Poole outside. Fires at the elbow. He can't get that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 2. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look here at Chicago, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
One thing that's helped tonight, their 3-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. You have to like what you're seeing from Jordan Poole.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
We've got Isaac Okoro. Buzelis out there with MP. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Jones in at the one spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand. You need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Bay. And another turnover here by New Orleans. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at the Celtics. They've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they're staying put at number 3. No shortage of talent. This team can hang with anybody.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Pass to Fields. Lines it up for Jordan, and Jones pulls it down.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Outside, Simons. 6 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 7-point Bulls lead.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Pass to Fields. Here's Williamson. Now Fields. This one for 3. MP grabs the miss. MP's got 4 rebounds now tonight. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Jones, no luck. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Fields. And here is Jordan. Here's Bay, covered by Okoro. Now Fields. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Bulls leading by 7. Jones finds MP. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Back to MP. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Bulls making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Queens checked in. 1:58 left in the third. Here's Fields. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Pass to Queen to end the run. Chicago grabs the miss. MP's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Buzelis sets a screen for Okoro. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 9. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you guys.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Jordan, a screen on Sexton. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Outside, Jones. Here's Buzelis, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 5 assists in the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So Chicago. He's checked in for Zach Collins. Jordan, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Poole. Right wing. Here's Queen. That 3 off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Jordan Poole is out there with Williamson. And it's McGowan's in at the 2. Shot clock at 6. Ivy. The 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McGowan's the pass to Queen. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Ivy against Williamson. 6 on the shot clock, and they call an illegal screen here.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Jalen Smith. Okoro comes in for Ivy. And Trey Jones subbed in for Sexton. Pass to Okoro. Jones kicks to Okoro. Simons fires. He drills the 3.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
They trail by 16. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now here's Bay, covered by Okoro. MP with the rebound.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
They get it again. No good from Jordan. The Bulls leading by 19. Outside, Simons. .129 left in the 4th. And there's the drive. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simons.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Pass to Jordan. They could use a bucket. He lays it in. Now here's Jones. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Okoro. Back to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now Fears. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Jalen Suggs.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal frontcourt pair. And it's Wagner in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bulls, Anthony Simons out there with Trey Jones. Then it's MP, then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got 2 patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Now here's Simons. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Really not where we normally see Jones operate, but good for him to grow his comfort zone a little.
Banchero outside. Pass to Bane. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Simons. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Wagner against MP. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Simons. And he buries his first look.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing the roster is tricky, BA. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good. Wagner.
Yeah, and he's solid at the stripe. It's the physicality of Wagner that makes him so good.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with you. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Okoro passes to MP. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Jones. Back to Simons. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Simons got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Banchero finds Wagner. It's stolen by MP. Jones, the pass to Okoro. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And it's Simons missing. Magic trail by 7. Pass to Bane. From deep. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Buzelis. On the wing, Simons. Here's the 3. Another miss by Simons. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Banchero. Chicago with a rebound. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Down low. Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 5 now.
And at 6'11", Wagner is a threat inside. Good to see him going up with confidence down there.
Now here's MP. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Jones up top. He's covered by Suggs. A nice shot by MP.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Suggs surveys the D. Bain, the pass to Wagner. It's stolen by MP. Okoro outside. Simons outside. MP, the pass to Jones. MP inside. Guarded by Bain. MP no good. Magic trail by 7. On the wing, Suggs. Banchero right side. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chicago, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. MP's checked in for Yabusele. Okoro comes in for Williams. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's Jones in for Sexton. Then for Orlando, Wagner comes in for Bataze. And Suggs is subbed in for Howard. Lets it go. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Bulls leading by 10. Well, Stan, one thing the Bulls know they have to improve is their interior defense.
Well, B.A., look, last year the Bulls right at the bottom in opponents' points in the paint. They've got to form a functional wall and keep intruders at bay.
They've got Okoro, Smith out there with MP. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Jones in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Here's Bain. Good as the jump shot falls. Bain's got his first points in this one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Okoro outside. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And again, Chicago, no good. Magic trail by 10. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Aggressive in the lane, Banchero.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Okoro outside. And here's Simons outside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Bain. From outside, off the mark. Chicago leading by 11. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, B.A. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Brian, back to you.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Bain. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
The 3 from Okoro. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 11-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Sinks it from distance.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Jones. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jones has got 7 now in this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Banchero outside. Carter, a screen on Smith. Banchero comes up empty from 19 feet out. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Bulls out in front, up 10. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. That's when you let your guard down.
And in this league, Jet, it seems like upsets happen every week. And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Chicago Bulls.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could see the lead snowballing in the second half.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt, and it's Wagner in at the center position, filling out the middle. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
It's no secret that MP is a confident guy. But what I really like is that most of the time he lets his play do the talking for him.
On the wing, Bane. From deep, Banchero. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Pass to Buzelis. Over Banchero. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Okoro. Buzelis has got his first 2 points of the night. The 3 from Bane. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, they get 1 to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Chicago leading by 12. Okoro outside. Pass to MP. Here's Buzelis. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Simon's shot is good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Wagner. Let's go with a 3. And Carroll no good.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Well, Stan, if you had the opportunity to coach Paolo Banchero, what would your message to him be?
Well, look, B.A., he doesn't need my notes, but I'd just urge him to refine his jump shot. He has incredible size and skill.
Magic trail by 18. Suggs finds Wagner. Wagner against Simons. From deep, Banchero. It's hauled in by the Bulls. MP's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Orlando with the rebound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Simons against Bain. Back to Wagner. And he hits the jumper. Wagner's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
There's Simons with a 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Banchero. To the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Sexton's checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Magic. Black's checked in for Suggs. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Now here's Sexton. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. 3 on the clock. Pass to Jones. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 16. Here's Black, and he goes in for the dunk.
Athletic finish right there by Black. I like when he goes up strong like this.
Outside Sexton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Simons. We've got Colin Sexton. Williams is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's MP, and it's Ivy in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Outside, Williams. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Here's Sexton after the basket by Orlando. MP outside. Back to Smith. Outside, Williams. Sexton finds Smith. Over Wagner. Smith no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around.
Don't let him shoot that.
The 3 from Suggs. Chicago with a rebound. MP's got 8 rebounds in the game. Right wing. Outside Sexton. This one for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs against Sexton. Black outside. Wagner with a screen on Ivy. Off target from three-point range. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Now here's Sexton. Williams looking around. Back to Sexton. On the wing, Ivy. The three is up. The rebound by Carter. Black outside. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Now over to Dominic Hamill.
Thanks, guys. MP, seeing you tear up the passing lanes the way you did in the win tonight, tell us, you must have played football in high school. Cornerback?
You really got to do your homework, Dominic Hamill. I've been playing basketball exclusively since the 5th grade. I'm just a natural when it comes to picking pockets. That's it, that's all.
Understood. Thanks, MP.
You're welcome.
B.A., over to you.
Dominic, thank you very much. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Green is out there with Bridges. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's James. And for Chicago, they've got Trey Jones. Buzelis out there with MP. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 2 spot. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Here's Buzelis. And Simons has it in the corner. Good on the triple.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Charlotte moving it around. Green passes to James. Now Ball. Clock at 6. Out to Bridges. Over Buzelis. Bridges misses. Pass to Simons. Jones finds Okoro. Back to Jones. Beyond the arc. And James pulls it down. And it's the Hornets ball. It's a 3-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And so here's Charlotte, following the 3-point basket by Chicago. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by MP. Here's Buzelis. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Pass to Bridges, pulls up, and Okoro pulls it down.
And to put things simply, this has not been his forte.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The Bulls leading by 3. Now, here's MP. Back to Jones. Simons surveying the D. Chicago needs to get a shot on. And it's blocked. Ball against Jones. Back to Ball. There's a minute 34 left in the first. Good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Launches it. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Pass the ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Jones. Now Simons. Pass to MP. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Ball. And the Bulls with another miss. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Covered by Simons. Now Ball. No good on the triple. Outside, Jones. At the top of the key, Buzelis. They need this one. Simons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. For the Bulls, MP's checked in for Yabusele. Okoro comes in for Ivy. And Jones subbed in for Colin Sexton. The Hornets also with a sub. Ball's checked in. Okoro passes to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Back to MP. MP with the easy bucket inside.
Great to see MP look for his shot, especially when he's near the hoop.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got White. He's out there with Ball. And it's Salon in at the 3.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you.
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Ball. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And Simons has it in the corner. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Hornets trail by 9. Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Ball with the bucket.
Making it work in close. Ball getting an agile finish.
Chicago leading by 7. Smith outside. 59 seconds left now here in the second. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Cranes the three-pointer. Okoro's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Lets it go from 14. Ball no good. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. A nice shot by Okoro. And now a 12-point Bulls lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ball against Jones. Now here's Ball. D right on him. Diabate's shot is good.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Smith outside, the 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's Chicago, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Chicago Bulls.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
Okay, fellas, now a look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
You got to love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
MP out there with Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Bridges misses. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Jones. And no good that time.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Green in the high post. Nothing on the board. To the paint. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And at the start of the new year, a look here at the Rookie of the Year race. Some great young players making their entree into the NBA. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well-suited for the NBA.
And he's got plenty of room to grow, Greg. We're only a few months into his NBA career. With his upside, he could develop into a terrific player down the road.
Hornets trail by 13. Outside, Ball. Pass to James. Back to Ball. Kicks it out to James. Misses the 3. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And clearly, he's in a lot of pain. They call time, and the trainer's going to get a chance to go out and check him over.
Chicago making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Hornets 4th.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
And again, no good by Chicago.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Jones against Ball. The shake. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Outside, Sexton. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jones against Ball. On the basket by Jones.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for LaMelo Ball. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Salon. Ball feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And let's go courtside. There's some news on Anthony Simons. Allie, what's his status?
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Allie, thank you for the update. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Hornets trail by 17. Pass to Salon. Here's Diabate. And here is Ball. Inside. Tries from 7. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got his third basket of the night right there. The Bulls leading by 15. Outside, Sexton. Off target with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And here is Ball. Fires the 3. That shot missing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
He's checked in for the Bulls. Ball's checked in for Charlotte. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. LaMelo Ball is out there with White. Then it's Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center position.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Sexton kicks to Simons. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Pass to Salon. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Ball from long range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Ivy from deep. And down goes the 3.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So for the Bulls, Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Okoro comes in for Jaden Ivey. And Jones subbed in for Colin Sexton. Hornets trail by 17. Green outside. Now James. Here's Ball. Off the glass.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Now MP. The 8-footer. The basket is good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
James outside. Now Green. Now Ball jacks up a 3, and it's off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now here's Okoro. MP inside. Does not go.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Green outside. Outside Ball. Showing off the post moves right there. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Buzelis with the ball. Now Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Now MP. Shot from 16. Ball with the rebound. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. So long, everyone.
MP's going to surprise a lot of people, man.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and this is the last big matchup we'll be covering on being the best scorer in the league. Yeah, I just used my Cognivibe before I got here, and I'm ready to warm up, do some stretches.
We got a cut.
Stretching.
What do you mean cut? We just...
Austin, what's up, bro? I'm trying to record this promo for my Cognivibe. I mean, I'm trying to get the house with my shoes.
I know. I'm telling you to stop. Please, Xander, could you turn off the camera? We're done here for now.
Done with what? You want me to stop recording the video?
No.
Then stop recording. We don't got to make the video tonight, Austin. What do you mean? Why would we be done with Cognivibe? I've been making the videos for a while. Is this about the promo? I was barely off for making that happen.
Okay. So
I could do it again.
Apparently, they put all their eggs into one basket, and they really needed it to hit. They want someone who is, in their words, consistently explosive.
So what? That's just it. I put in all that work, and that's just it, Austin? So no more Cognivibe checks. And I'm not consistent?
I know.
I'm consistent every night.
I know. It's okay.
Austin, I don't understand.
It's okay. They're going in a different direction. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, look, I'm on with a raw milk company who really loves the fact that you're from Vermont. We're moving on.
Raw. Xander, you hear that? Oh, raw milk. We gonna be making. What is that even? What is raw milk?
It means money if they come back with a figure we like. All right? Come on. Don't worry about it. Listen, you do what you do. Let me do what I do. You got this.
Are they paying Cognivibe money?
They could be paying big cheddar. We don't know.
Austin, that doesn't answer my question.
I'm on the phone. Let me get back to you. I'm on the phone.
man. Let him let it.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got MP, Booz Ellis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Ivy in at the shooting guard position. And for the Celtics, Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Gonzalez in at the 3, the small forward. Grant, we've got quite a game in store for us tonight. Two of the top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Well, you know what they say, B.A. To be the best, you got to beat the best. I'm sure that's what both teams are thinking, so I expect them to be highly motivated.
And for a few games now, we've talked about how determined MP is to be their driving force offensively.
And MP hasn't quite delivered on his expectations he put on himself to dominate in the scoring column. But I think he views tonight as a great opportunity to get back on track and gain some positive momentum moving forward.
Here's Okoro, following the bucket by Boston. On target from range.
Boy, good heads-up basketball from Isaac Okoro. He spots a ready shooter and gets him the basketball.
And here's White. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Three-pointer. Pass to Gonzalez. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Queta. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Ivy. He had 9 points in his last time out. Brown with the steal. Here's White. The kick to Tatum. Tries to save it. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Okoro. And he buries his first look.
What tremendous control from Isaac Okoro. His coaches encourage him to attack through contact.
Outside White. with the drive. And no good. Jones with some nice D. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Chicago. Brown can't hit. Jones, the pass to Ivy. Rejected by Brown.
Oh, the big-time block from Jaylen Brown. You can see defensively he is elite.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Guys?
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. This pick is mostly no surprise, but here's your player of the week for the Eastern Conference, Jason Tatum.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to White. Vucevic, a screen on Ivy. Here's White, 6 to shoot. Chicago with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Brown, Boston, no good that time either.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Pass to Jones. Okoro outside. The three ball. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 7. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Okoro outside. On the wing, MP. Pass to Jones. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Jones has got 7 points.
Well, this is why you run your offense through MP. That's just a nice setup for his teammate.
Outside White. To the middle. Here's Vucevic, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lets it fly. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope. Checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Shireman. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. MP's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Yabusele. Okoro is checked in for Williams. And it's Jones in for Dillingham. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Garza in at the power forward position. That's the Boston Five. Jaylen Brown, in addition to becoming a champion, notched a big award in 2024, Doris.
It is undeniable that Jaylen Brown raised his level throughout the course of the playoffs in 2024. He was the MVP of the conference finals and the finals, and I thought set the tone almost nightly en route to that championship.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
Three-pointer, Pritchard. Chicago with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. The three from Sexton. Garza grabs a board. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Launches a 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Pass to MP. Here's Sexton. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And here's Brown for 3. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Sexton looking around. Brown with some nice D.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Pritchard finds Tatum. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The shot by Garza, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Sexton. Takes the 3, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Right side, Pritchard. Over Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front, leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's dunk contest.
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I've seen your dunk before, bad score.
Wow, you're a tough judge for a guy who never participated in the event.
I always wanted to watch it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Trey Jones with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, PA, because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Buzelis out there with Okoro. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's MP in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Gonzalez. Still without a bucket. And it's Tatum missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Okoro passes to MP. Now here's Ivey. For the lead. No good there. Brown with some nice D. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. White for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Ivey. Back to Jones. Ivey outside. Shoots over Brown. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Here's MP, following the bucket by Boston. Back to Ivey. Pass to Jones. White with the steal. Here's Keita. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ivey outside. Okoro on the wing. Chicago passing it around. Here's Buzelis. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Clock at 4. Gonzalez pulls it in. Boston leading by 5. Inside. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ivey outside. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Ivey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And something Ivey continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That's good from White. Changes for Boston. Garza's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Tatum in for Derek White. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. MP's checked in for Yabusele. Buzelis comes in for Okoro. Sexton's checked in for Ivey. And Dillingham subbed in for Jones. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Here's Dillingham. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Garza in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now here's Brown. To the middle. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Brown. 8 points for Jason Tatum.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Pass to MP. Here's Sexton. Smith outside. No good from 3. Boston leading by 10. And stolen by Sexton. Here's the teardrop. He fires from 18. Now MP. Oh, he missed the jumper. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Pritchard. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Some changes for Chicago. Okoro is checked in for Smith. Ivy comes in for Sexton. And it's Jones in for Dillingham. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Ivy outside. Here's MP. Down low, MP drops it in.
I like how assertive MP is down there. No question that he's got the skills to score in the paint.
Tatum. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's MP. Ivy against Brown. He launches. Oh, he cannot hit. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Celtics.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
It's good from beyond the arc. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Outside White. So we see Boston get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this.
You guys showed some fight tonight, but ultimately came up short. What do you do to move on from this?
Best cure for a bad game is the next game. I know for my part, I needed to crash the boards harder. That would have given us some second chances that we really needed, you know? But it's all good. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time moping. Life's good. I just got to be better.
I wish you luck, MP.
Yep.
Over to you, B.A.
Thank you, Dominic. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
MP
right here.
Love to have
MP right here. I'm right in front
Melinda.
of you.
Come on. Okay, MP, you've talked about wanting to prove you're the best scorer in the league during this stretch of the season. Do you think you've done that?
Frankly, no. I don't think I've achieved that goal yet. I say yet because it's still a goal, secondary to our team goal of contending for a championship. Maybe if I get more rest, I'll get there.
I hope so. Thank you, MP. MP,
Yes,
right here.
right here. You
MP,
need more
love
rest.
to talk more about
Hey,
that.
you can sit right there and talk to me.
Xander, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm good. You got a fun theme for us? You got to finish the season strong.
Definitely. Start rolling. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and it's time to tell you what's going down on my socials for this half of the season. We're gonna focus on protecting home court, which means we're gonna show you what it takes to make this place a fortress.
Why is winning at home important to your team goals, though?
Good question. All good teams make it tough to win on their home court. It's crucial in the playoffs, and the playoffs are what it's all about.
Anything the fans should know?
Yeah. We really want them to bring their A game to the arena. Social media is cool, but IRL is where it's at. I mean, so we're going to be doing a bunch of promos, including Taco Tuesday and other giveaways for the fans' attendance.
All right. How can the fans get in on this?
It's easy. Follow my socials. Links in my videos. Hit the link in my bio and buy tickets to the games. And show up wearing my jersey and ready to cheer. Simple.
Good, MP.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. We take a look at the Pistons. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've really come together. You can see the confidence in their body language, playing with that sustained focus. That's why they're leading this division.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Ivy, MP out there with Buzelis. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And for Detroit, the forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. And the Pistons with possession here. It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Reed.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's MP. Reed with the steal. And a wide-open look for Cunningham. No good on the three. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Tim, what a ride it's been for sharpshooter Duncan Robinson.
Well, there is no doubt about it, Kevin. He's the only player ever to take part in both a men's Division III and Division I championship game. Then after going undrafted, he goes on to start in the NBA Finals. He has really come a long way.
and chasing after the play. Nice work by Ivy getting in there and winning the second chance opportunity.
Thompson surveying the floor. Back to Cunningham. Count that bucket. Cunningham's got his second basket.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
Pass to Ivy. Cunningham against Jones. And here's Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Ivy's got 7 points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New York.
And his passing also off the charts in that game. In just about every aspect of their offense, he was dialed in.
Now, here's Okoro. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Pass to Jones. Over Robinson. Jones, no luck. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 3. Robinson, that's good.
One thing I really like about Ausar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Jones. Still without a basket. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now, here's Ivy. Nailed from three-point land. 10 points for him.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Harris outside. To the middle. Wants to get it to Reed and does. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Jones, the pass to Boone. And here's Jones, covered by Cunningham. They get the rebound. Tries again. And MP with the layup.
Yeah, that's just youth right there. MP crashing the offensive glass.
Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. It's stolen by Jones. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy 2.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Thompson. Here's Reed. Now here's Cunningham. Outside for Robinson. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple. Here's MP. Left side Jones. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
And with the clock almost at 0, it's great awareness on his part.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls lead by 8. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And Chicago ends up going with the new group. Cunningham outside. Over Jones. No good off the back of the rim. Chicago trailing here. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
So for Chicago right now, Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jones. Then it's MP. And it's Ivey in at the 2-guard.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Once again, Ivey showing us what he's capable of. What a night.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back to you.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And here are the Bulls now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Green. The Pistons have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Buzelis grabs the board. Outside, Jones. And here's Ivey. The three-pointer, no good.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
Now Chicago has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Pass to Ivey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Ivey's got 4 this quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls. They're up by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Reed in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here is Cunningham following the basket by MP. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 8 points.
Well, he is not afraid to mix it up inside. Cunningham fighting for a basket there.
Chicago leading. Pass to Okoro. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ivy. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
So nice to see Jaden Ivey back in action, Tim, after suffering that broken fibula last season.
Yeah, Kevin, he was just hitting his stride when he had a very difficult injury. In particular, he was upping his shooting percentage from the field. Now he's looking to continue that momentum.
Here's Buzelis following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Buzelis with the ball. He's got 5. Over Harris. Robinson pulls it in.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham looking it over to the right side. Here's Reed. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Okoro dishes to Jones. Reed against MP. Ivy on the wing. He's got 18. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ivy's got 20 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Smith checked in for Chicago. Pistons trail by 4. Robinson passes to Reed. Here's Cunningham. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Yeah, that was an easy one. Cade has every shot in his bag.
MP up top. Bounce pass from Ivy. Smith kicks to Jones. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Smith with it. Hits it from 3-point range. Smith's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Now, here's Ivy. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Jones kicks to Okoro. And Ivy now top of the key. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul. So for the Pistons, Paul Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. Javonte Green comes in for Thompson. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Robinson. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. MP's checked in for Yabusele. Buzelis comes in for Okoro. Sexton, he's checked in for Jaden Ivey. And Dillingham subbed in for Jones. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, thank you. So for Chicago right now, they've got MP, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then there's Sexton. And it's Dillingham in at the 1.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. Now MP.
How about MP showing some toughness there, accepting the contact on the way up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Harris is checked in for Holland. Asar Thompson comes in for Green. Robinson is subbed in for Jenkins. The Bulls also changing it up. Okoro, he's checked in for Smith. Jaden Ivey comes in for Colin Sexton. And Jones subbed in for Dillingham. Good on the basket.
And the defense was solid right there, but Cunningham was able to fight through it with better offense.
MP up top. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Jones fires and hit the three.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Now Reed. Here's Cunningham. Shoot from 12. Robinson outside. Three. Good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Ivy outside. MP outside. Now Jones. Now MP. MP strong inside.
Well, these types of looks are easy for MP. The defense must make it harder for the young guy.
Robinson outside. The three doesn't go.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Jones in the post, covered by Cunningham, and Cunningham with the block.
Nice job by Cunningham there, staying with it and using his length to get the rejection.
He's off from three.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Sexton, he's checked in for Trey Jones. Bulls have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Ivy outside, and an intentional foul right there. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Crane from outside.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up the Zealous in a position to cash in.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Thompson, a screen on Sexton. Now Thompson. Outside Harris. Down it goes for 3.
And that's a guy who has a lot of experience in big moments. Harris got it done when it mattered most.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, and so long, everyone.
All right, MP. How does it feel to know the first 10,000 fans in the arena tonight will be getting a bobblehead?
Look at this thing, man. Look at it. I mean, I'd be more excited if this didn't look so goofy. I mean, no, do you really think this looked like me? What? Yeah, that's what I thought. They could have used a better picture or something. I don't, like, how do you even, how is this the final product?
Yeah. So what about the game? Huh? You feel any pressure to play well? I'm sure you want to show out on your bobblehead night.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we'll win the game, and I know fans are hyped about the bobblehead. It's because they don't know what it looks like. This thing is, it's taunting. It is. But, yeah, the fans, we're expecting a packed house at the tip, and, you know, I never want to disappoint my fans.
Of course. And you also said that winning these home games is important.
Maybe if I look at it in a different light. Huh? Oh, yeah, for sure. We're trying to make this place like Fort Knox impenetrable. I'm just saying it would be easier to focus right now if they had hired a better artist. I mean, like, how could you be this bad?
Okay.
Oh, look at this.
We're good.
Look
I got
at
it. No, I got it, bro. Thank you.
He's about to tear it up.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. This is Brian Anderson Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Norman Powell.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. And for Chicago, they've got Jaden Ivey. Booz Ellis out there with MP. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And tonight, Stan, we have a matchup featuring 2 teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Well, as the saying goes, got to give the people what they want. MP is looking to reward his hometown fans' dedication by putting on a show. And most importantly, bringing home a win. Not just tonight, but he's determined to win a ton here at home.
I think it's a really admirable goal to be a truly fearsome home team. Not just because it intimidates your opponents, but because it shows MP's commitment to delivering for these fans. He knows they're here to see their team win big, and so that's what he wants to deliver for them night after night inside this arena.
And for an update on MP, let's send it over to Allie.
I asked MP how they'd be approaching home games this season, and he said, I told my guys, we have to do better this year, period. When the game is in our house, we owe it to our fans to win it. Guys, I can get the feeling this isn't going to be an easy stop on the road for anyone.
Nope, and MP always working for the people, Allie. Hero outside. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post. Adebayo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, Adebayo is a challenging guy to guard, especially when he gets the ball in the paint.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
And a big finish by Adebayo!
Wow. Look at Adebayo there. Showing off a little bit, I think.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Ivey. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Hits a 3-pointer.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Here's Dillingham. The Heat making their last shot. Chicago passing it around. Here's MP. Banked it in off the glass. And a lot of happy fans here tonight. Everyone in attendance was treated to an MP bobblehead upon entering the building.
Well, you know, I've had a few bobblehead nights of my own. You have to give credit to whoever designs these things. They do a great job, and the one for MP is no exception.
Hero, no good. Chicago leading. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the wing, right side. Pass to Dillingham. And here's MP. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I like how assertive MP is down there. No question that he's got the skills to score in the paint.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Sexton comes in for Dillingham. Miami also changing it up. Larson comes in for Powell. And Yakachonis subbed in for Mitchell. A minute 37 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Yakachonis. 3-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Buzelis. 10 points in his last outing. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. Buzelis has got 5 points.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Pistons made some terrific plays. He ended up with 9 points, and he was very efficient from the field. Perfect performance from him from the field. He did not miss. Hard to match that one, but you know he'll try. Back to you.
Thanks as always, Allie. Great report. You know, the impact he had on that game was big.
And it's not easy to point to just one area he made a difference, but his effect was felt all over the place. He was on fire.
And the important thing now is to keep that momentum going. You want a player building on his positive results.
Heat trail by 3. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Adebayo. It's Jaquez on the wing. Here's Yakachonis. Adebayo sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Bulls leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. No points yet. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Davion Mitchell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Larson in at the 3. Here's Buzelis. Trailing by 4. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You know, most people don't know that Bam isn't Adebayo's real first name.
No, B.A., it's actually Edris. When he was young, he was watching cartoons and flipped the coffee table over. After that, his mother started calling him Bam Bam, and it stuck.
The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Buzelis. Good. Buzelis has got 9.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Outside Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Powell outside. 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And again, no good by Miami.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
A minute 22 left in the second period. Here's Dillingham. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Sexton. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chicago making a switch here. Ivy's checked in. Miami also changing it up. Jaquez is checked in for Ware. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Larson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. PA?
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And here's Ivy from the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Powell. Miami moving it around. Hero for three. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Okoro outside. Here's Dillingham. Check by Mitchell. The three from Okoro. Powell surveying the D. Uses the glass on the layup. Powell's gotten his second bucket on the night. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
When I look at Miami, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Booz Ellis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's MP, then there's Dillingham, and it's Ivy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Well, when you watch MP, you can see the burst he has on the floor. Very explosive young player.
Now here's Adebayo. Fires from deep. Powell's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Adebayo against MP. Pass to Dillingham. Jacks up with 3. Rebound Miami. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Hero for 3. No luck on that one. Chicago has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now here's Ivy. Here's Dillingham. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Ivy. And he banks in the layup. Ivy's got 7 points.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, BA. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break, missing their first 3 shots.
Okoro passes to Ivy. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Ooh, MP going to work inside.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Pass to Hero. To win the cold spell. Hero with another miss.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
MP uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Bulls lead.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Well, you look at Buzelis coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Powell outside. Here's Hero. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Heat trail by 8. And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, Coach.
Yeah, it took some time, B.A., but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Okoro. The shot from the low post is good. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Powell outside. To the inside. Hammering it home. Adebayo.
Well, you know what Bam's going to give you on defense. But when he's clicking on offense like this, such a bonus for this team.
Ivy outside. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First one falls. MP's checked in for Yabusele, and Williams is subbed in for Ivy. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Powell. Pass to Yakuchonis. They set a pick. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. MP's got 11 rebounds in the game, setting the floor for Miami. Yakuchonis out there with Mitchell. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Larson in at the 3 slot. Here's Yakuchonis. 3-pointer, no good. Sexton against Mitchell. Sexton looking around. Pass to Smith. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Mitchell outside. Let's loose for 3. Rebounded by MP.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. Now MP. Lays it in easily.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. For Chicago, Okoro is checked in for Smith. Ivy comes in for Williams. And Dillingham subbed in for Sexton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's tipped. Outside Jaquez. Here's Hero. For three. Cash from downtown.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Bulls leading by 9. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Okoro on the wing. Now covers. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Not that time. Heat trail by 9. Here's Adebayo. Powell outside. Jacks up a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Here's Buzelis. That one's in there! And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Ooh, it misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Buries it from outside.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Hero. Using the glass to lay it in. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
This one belongs to Chicago. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's go courtside to Dominic Hamill.
Prolific play per usual from MP in leading his side to victory. Your effort stood out in more than one area. That means something to you, doesn't it?
It does. It gets back to what I liked about this game in the first place as a kid. Nobody bounces a ball or looks up at the hoop and thinks, how can I limit myself? Who would do that? Basketball expands what we think is possible. I like knowing some kid is watching me thinking, he did all that? Now I'm going to do it too, because he did.
That's great, MP. Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Dominic. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. So long, everybody.
All right, it's a big win for you guys tonight at home. Fans were lit. How you feeling about it, MP?
Incredible, bro. I love that energy from the fans, you know? I'm always trying to rep for this team, for this city. And tonight, real talk, bro, they showed me love right back. And it's a great feeling.
Mm-hmm. How you doing in your goal dominating the home court?
Oh, yeah, tonight was a good start. We just got to keep that same energy, night after night.
So, you feeling any better about the bobblehead after the win, or?
Zan, nah, man. We got to find someone who knows how to make these things if we run this promo again. Unacceptable, bro.
The international heavy draft is going to be spectacular.
That sounds pretty smart.
We've been on top of it.
No deal.
But we don't have the picks to take advantage. Exactly. We know the deck is stacked, but we need a couple more cards to draw. So help me with a 5-point summary of why we should trade.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA Basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season.
And right now for Dallas, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Flagg in at the 3, the small forward. And for Chicago, Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then there's Sexton. Then it's MP. And it's Dillingham in at the 1 spot.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand. and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. We're again, this is a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. It makes the league so much more interesting.
Here's Irving following the basket by Colin Sexton. Pass to Washington. Thompson from long range. The offensive rebound. Now Irving. Shot clock at 5. Over Dillingham. A nice shot by Irving.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Here's Buzelis. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Now Okoro. And the rejection by Lively. 3 on the clock. Here's Sexton.
A solid defender. Thompson has a lot of experience guarding the league's top perimeter players.
And what you love about Cooper Flagg, G.A., he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
Now Sexton, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Sexton against Thompson. Sexton's shot is good.
A dangerous score from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan this many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. And here are the Bulls now after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Here's Irving. Last game, 26 points. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Takes the three. Sexton grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. That gives them the lead.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Offline with his three. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And the dunk by MP.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Chicago. Smith comes in for Okoro. And Ivy subbed in for Dillingham. A different look for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 4. Christie the pass to Gafford. Outside, Bagley. 5 on the clock. Will it go? The shot by Williams, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
On the wing, Williams. 32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bagley the screen. Marshall inside the three-point line. Hits the jumper in space.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Ivy. That one falls.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
3, Marshall, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope. Teams will make substitutions. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, they've got Dillingham, MP out there with Smith. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Sexton in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Dillingham. Still scoreless. 4 on the clock. Over Irving. Dillingham, no good. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Jazz in Delta Center.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Heat had a huge game. He dropped 13 points, and he also dominated the glass. No surprises there. So when you look at all of that, it was obviously just a great night for him, playing with a ton of heart. Back to you guys.
Allie, we appreciate the update. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Sexton the pass to Boone. Okoro kicks to Sexton. Sexton with the screen for Dillingham. And again, Chicago, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Irving misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bulls trail by 3. Smith outside. In the corner, Dillingham with it. And again, Chicago, no good. In the corner, it's flat. Irving for 3, sinks the triple. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Okoro finds MP. Over to the left wing. Dillingham. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's tipped, and so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And what better time than now to get caught up on the Rookie of the Year race?
Well, we're deep enough into the year right now, we can confirm these dudes are legit. They're going to be a problem for a long time.
Yeah, I really like this rookie class. Has some potential stars, man.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Collin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Sliding in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flagg. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Irving at the point guard position. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Collin Sexton. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
And they double up MP. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Back to Sexton. Clock at 6. Here's Okoro. On the 3 off target.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach, and Jason Kidd said Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Guys, back to you.
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Here's Irving. Following the basket by MP. Washington, that's good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Okoro. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Dillingham. And that one is good. Dillingham's got his first points in this one.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Dallas moving it around. Pass to Washington. And a wide open look for Irving. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Outside, Sexton. Here's Buzelis. Now, MP. He's covered by Irving. Here's Dillingham. That's short off the rim. Mavericks leading by 10. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 6. Outside Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the man.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. For the Bulls. MP's checked in for Yabusele. And it's Sexton in for Buzelis. And then for Dallas, Flagg is checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Johnson. MP out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Sexton. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Williams at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Williams. Lets it go with the 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Mavericks leading by 10. Pass the flag. Now here's Irving. Bagley sets a screen for Irving. Misses the 3. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Ivey, the 10-foot jumper hits.
And this young guy, Ivey, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Irving outside. And the 3 misses. Bulls trail by 8. From 12 feet. MP outside. Now Ivey. Trying again. Cleared away by Bagley. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Now Williams. Here's Bagley. From 13 feet, it's in.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
So for the Bulls, Bruce Ellis is checked in for Jalen Smith. Okoro comes in for Patrick Williams. And Dillingham subbed in for Ivey. Dallas also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Washington comes in for Najee Marshall. And it's Thompson in for Williams. Here's Dillingham. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Can't get it to go. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Irving fires. No good from 3. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Outside, Sexton. Missed on the 3. Dallas has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cooper Flagg.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Isaac Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jaden Ivey, then it's MP, and it's Sexton in at the point guard position. And for Houston, KD and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson, and it's Şengün in at center, filling out the middle. It'll be the Rockets off the tip, just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Now here's Ivey. Pass to Buzelis. Spins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Up top, Durant, guarded by Okoro, and he gets it to go.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. On the wing, Ivey. Pass to Buzelis. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Durant looking around. Now here's Şengün. Outside Eason. Lets the three fly. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
To the wing on the left. MP outside. Chicago passing it around. Clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at Chicago. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
Checking out the Bulls, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Here's Buzelis. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And it's in there.
I like how assertive MP is down there. No question that he's got the skills to score in the paint.
Now here's Eason. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Sexton against Thompson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Here's Okoro. Sexton finds Ivey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivey will not be stopped.
Smith outside. Outside Durant. From deep three-point range, Chicago grabs the miss. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Then for Chicago, Smith comes in for Okoro, and Dillingham subbed in for Ivey. Finney Smith passes to VanVleet. Down low. Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Dillingham. Smith outside. Outside Sexton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. MP outside. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Buzelis no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Chicago ahead, leading by a point. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Making some changes. Durant, he's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Holiday. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Ivy passes to MP. Okoro outside. Pass to Sexton. The 3. Here's MP. Nice job by MP converting in tight.
Yeah, excellent play by MP on the offensive glass, working to keep the play alive.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Ivy. Okoro is out there with Smith. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's MP in at the 5, roaming the paint. The 3, Durant. The Bulls have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Sexton. Ivy outside. Chicago passing it around. 5 on the clock. Sexton against Şengün. Sexton misses.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Van Vliet with a screen on Ivy. Here's Thompson. The 3, Durant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Smith. They set the screen. Unloads. It's hauled in by Houston. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Durant for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. MP's got 5 rebounds tonight. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Okoro. The 3, Smith sinks the tray. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
Outside Durant. Looming large, KD. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to MP. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet outside. Şengün, a screen on Sexton. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. it. Good. Şengün's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Man, that's where Şengün does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Here's Sexton, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls. They're up by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Inside, Smith and Şengün. And then Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Durant in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game. Over Okoro. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Buzelis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Thompson outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he gets that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Ivy, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Buzelis. The 3 from Sexton. It's hauled in by Houston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Houston. MP scanning the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Now Ivy. From outside the arc, Kevin Durant pulls it in.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. BA, back to you.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Timeout called. Houston, Capella, he's checked in for Smith. And the Bulls also making a change. Smith, he's checked in for Sexton. Here's Thompson. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Launches it. Pass to Şengün. Fires the three. Capella. The kick to Durant. Back to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella. And he's got a lot of them.
Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Okoro with the ball. He's against Eason. And MP gets it to go on the assist by Okoro. 8 points for MP. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Thompson. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. Soft touch off the glass. Durant's got 6 in the quarter. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Sexton's checked in for Buzelis. Capella against MP. Pass to Ivy. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. Okoro, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. Thompson, no good. MP outside. On the wing, Ivy. Smith outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not.
The Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in. MP's checked in for Chicago. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Houston's coach had some advice for the team over that last break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Chicago, Jalen Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's MP. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Dillingham in at the 1. Houston in the lead. Durant with it. Van Vliet outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Capella.
Nice! Oh, big finish! Man! How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow!
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Williams on the wing. Smith outside. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Night in and night out, consistently, Smith makes a solid effort in there.
The Rockets call timeout. Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Eason comes in for Finney Smith. And it's Thompson in for Fred VanVleet. Then for Chicago, Okoro is checked in for Williams. And Jaden Ivey subbed in for Dillingham. Outside Şengün. Oh, missed on the tray.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Bulls. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. He'll be out for the rest of this game, and it sounds like it'll be a considerable amount of time before he's back in playing shape. Over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now here's Sexton. MP up top. Ivy! Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Durant fires! And the three misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Sexton. Now MP. To take the lead. Oh, denied by Durant.
But somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Here's Thompson. Unloads. Oh, it misses. Now Sexton from deep. Money from three.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
Şengün, a screen on Sexton. Now Durant. Şengün. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Sexton. Tipped away. Durant with it. Picked up by Sexton. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Chicago with the ball. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Okoro outside. Now Smith. Now here's Sexton. The 17-footer. Şengün pulls it down. The Rockets call timeout. Left side Eason. He's off from three. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Tari Eason is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center position. From downtown. Can't get it.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Ivy. Banks it home. Big shot.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Now Eason. Thompson scanning the floor. Yes! Using that window.
He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Ivy outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up the tray. Rebounded by Smith. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. Now Şengün. Smith outside. Now Durant. Şengün, the screen. Releases. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Up top, Sexton. Now Smith. Now Sexton. shoots a three, and he nails it.
Oh, how about that? Sexton with a huge bucket, a must hit, and he did.
Left side Durant. No.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Ivy against Eason. Here's MP. Can't get the three. Eason with the ball. And it's Ivy picking him up. Now Durant takes a three. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Şengün against Sexton. Smith outside. Outside Sexton. On the take. And he slams it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Jabari Smith. The free ball is down.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Yeah, and both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And let's check in with Jennifer Quintana.
Thanks, guys. Watching you play tonight, MP, it looked like you were more excited by your blocked shots than anything else. Was that the case?
Hey, man, block shots get everyone going. Me, my teammates, fans, ghosts, if there are any. Probably even aliens get excited about block shots, right?
Right.
I mean, not saying there are any. Again, just want to make that clear.
Okay. Thank you, MP.
You're welcome.
Over to you, B.A.
All right, Jennifer, thanks very much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.